Greetings and salutations, Streamland! Your boy Ravager is back. Welcome to another episode of Ravager Game Corners.
Are a must for the
Tarot game for
well-mannered.
awesome people, where
If
I,
you'd like
your
to
host,
learn the proper
Ravager,
etiquette,
provides
I'd be happy to
awesome
teach
people
you.
with tarot gaming to mock, enjoy, perhaps a combination of both. Oh, let me get started on something here. I forgot to take my vitamins at the start of the day. And yes, I'm purposely doing this so that way you guys get to enjoy Verina's bubbly giggling.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Alright, now that I'm done chewing my tablet, my gummies, first, before we dive right back in the story, let me go do my dailies. Which means, in this case, ley lines! I think, folks, I think. After all, I need to get my characters up to level 70, don't I? At least if I want to have any actual footing when it comes to dealing with the ding, I'm trying to think now. If I want any footing in past floor 9 of the Spiral Abyss. Especially for those elite enemies, because good gravy. What am I looking for again? Oh, right, I was looking for Leyline of Revelation. Huh, not over there at all. Over here, though. Definitely. Overload. Heck yeah. I could technically toss her in there for that team. But her little, whatchamacallit, fudge nuggets. Little trope shops will automatically just go after whatever, so let's instead put on Lisa.
Here, let me help you.
And then you. Naturally, I do need heals of some sort. since Verino is my main form of application for Hydro, how about we go with Yao Yao? Even though she's not from Samara.
I'll lead the way. Follow me.
Oops. I meant to go back to this though. Gangway! All hell, might as well.
Quiver! Drop your weapons! Burn it down! Justice will prevail! Dissipate!
That couldn't have been all of them.
Not
Pretty
bad.
sure that.
Wrath from the sky!
Well, one would say the sun is a wrath from beyond the sky, to be more accurate.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow.
Oh, sorry folks. What was I gonna say?
Strike! No turning back! Light it up!
I think that's 3 I use right now. No, it's only 2. Okay, I thought I used 3. I'm terrible at keeping track sometimes keeping count, folks. I think I must go this way then. And I am correct. Oh, I do need to do one thing. Oops. Okay, that's perfectly fine where it's at. Squeeze that down a little. Pop that open.
Let's get down to business.
Flash!
Yes, let's.
Get with me! I'll settle this! Hands where I can see
Well, that burst did nothing for me. I didn't get my, you know, my my lack of a cooldown for one use. It's like when you buy more than what you need, dudes and dudettes. Oh. Alright, now to go address the Adventurers Guild. Alright, might wanna. And the fact that I'm doing it this late, though, will set this back. But yeah, I was gonna say it won't be fully restored until 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Add Astro.
Dispatch yet again. And then, folks, if for those of you who might be into the Genshin Impact stuff, but hopefully you've watched the next update live stream that happened. Was it yesterday or the day before? I mean, it was quite the show to watch.
Shogun's will. That is what I aspire to.
Error.
And in case you folks might have missed it, with the new reaction mechanic that's going to be coming out with Snezhnaya 1, that be at least I don't know if it's going to be all or if it's just one, but it's basically going to be, trying to think here. Oh, it's going to be called Stellar Superconduct. And so it practically gives a much needed buff to a reaction mechanic that most people don't generally tend to use. Outside of very few niche teams, hilariously enough. But where was I at? Crap, I've lost my train of thought. But some of the new older characters are getting some buffs because of it. It's not just because of that, but also because of some divinations that Barbarloth is going to be handing out in the next event. I think it's going to be like a permanent thing though. So some characters are that they already mentioned. They already explained what the buffs they were going to get. Like Risley, when he's in the field created by a stellar conduct, will be able to regenerate more health from his charged attack, allowing him to use his empowered normal attacks much more frequently. Who else was also in that list as well? I remember them saying Risley. Hold up, cry on Electro here, so that way it lowers my list down somewhat. Risley, they demonstrated Risley. Yai Miko. I think they did, or wasn't it? Or Yai Sakura, or yeah, Miko Yai. They definitely. Yeah, I know. It's considered disrespectful to say their name in the Occidental form. My apologies. I just like doing that just to make my brain work out. It helps my brain to keep the workout part of what their personal name and family names are. this all the characters here? Nah, that can't be it. It is. Alright, so let's see here. I remember Risley was on that list. Miko Yae was. Oh god, I can't stand having that constantly. Someone popping in and dropping one of those craps. I prefer to get my views the old-fashioned way, not bots. Thank you very much. Who else was it? I know. Oh, and Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi was mentioned. Her with Miko Yae, the buff she'll get is while in the stellar field, her burst won't destroy her totems, which unfortunately. Wait, is it here? No, actually, no. Let me go to Townsend. Is it here? No. So basically, it would make this particular, I wouldn't say it would make talent totally obsolete, but if you put her in a superconduct team, it's going to be utterly pointless at that point. Let me see here. Oh, right, wait. So if I'm right, that kind of actually nerfs her, if I'm speculating, mind you folks, if that's the case, that would kind of nerf her burst a little bit in a superconduct team. If only for the fact is because she won't get any additional thunderbolts for those. Actually, in fact, here, let me do. Do I have a team set up for superconduct? Generally speaking, not necessarily. The only team I got that comes close to that would be superconduct is my physical teams. Let's see here. For the jollies of it, for this experiment, folks, let me do this.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Yeah, I don't even have her burst ready, but that's besides the point. Alright, you know, let me continue with... Alright, let's continue with the... wait, did I double check to make sure I got the rewards?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, yeah, I didn't. Good thing I did this before I waltzed off.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I was about ready to waltz off without collecting my commission rewards. Alright. Now then, back to Sumeru. Wait, it would help if I actually have it. Navigation time. Statue of the Seven Danger. Let's go. Alright, let's return back to the story. I'm still surprised that they actually, instead of going with the trial character for the story, they just allow me to access my own Kave. Huh. Peculiar indeed. Oh, that reminds me. There's that. What was that for? Wait, I think I know what it's for. Okay, none of them are Hexarite characters. None of those characters can be put into Hexarite. Oh, he technically could, but he's not level 70 yet, so there's that for you. Wait, is there another character that's not level 70 yet? that can become a Hexarise character? I don't think so. Oh, that reminds you. I was yapping and I kind of got sidetracked, folks. As I mentioned for Yai Miko, Yai Miko's case, we'll do more case studies. But anyways, if my hypothesis is correct, then that if the buff works as I think it would render also her first constellation kind of pointless as well. Because in order for it to her burst to activate a Tenko Thunderbolt, you have to actually destroy the totem in the process. Which means 3 totems altogether, that gives her 24 energy, folks. Unless they're going to work around that in some fashion. I mean, it's still all in the development process, so there's possibility that they might actually add a little more caveats in that in the mechanics for Sakura. Although one could say I'm just living on hopium at that point. Oh, you know what that reminds me? Did I forget to put the? Okay, I put the water container in there. Oh, I know I forgot. I forgot to close this part here. All right. Alright, where's I at, folks? Before I went to work on my, whatchamacallit, dang it, I lost my train of thought. Oh, right, I was talking about, yeah, medical, yeah. Although I would be taking in large amounts of hopium and, for that to be a possibility. Let's see what this does as well. Yeah, that definitely. So the only thing it would affect is basically her first render her first constellation and her first ascension talent completely pointless. If it goes the way I think it's gonna go, hopefully not. Okay, who else is there on that list of characters that's also getting that they also demonstrate? They also demonstrate Chi-Chi. Something about this doing, I think, coordinated attacks or something. The little Herald of Frost doing coordinated attacks with cryo damage, I think, or something like that. But they said that's about as much as they said as far as Chi-Chi was concerned, I think. I'd have to rewatch it again one more time. And then they showed the other characters they showed for that that they showed off was Beidou, Diona, and I don't remember who else they showed off for it. I think those were the only 2 they showed off for it. Maybe. I think there was one other one. I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, but they didn't show exactly showcase anything else with those 2, but they did show Diona and Beidou as being basically 2 of the other characters that's going to get the buff for that particular moment. Alright, I think I've done enough jabber-jawing and looking at all that jazz. Let's pick up where we left off. And that will be going towards here. Oh, I haven't talked to wait, is there any other characters to talk to in this little area? Nope. Okay. Wait, what about up here? Up on the pyramid. Nope. No. Alright, so I guess those were the only ones left. Alright, here. Oh, can't say anything to him?
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same
I'm
to
telling you,
you!
it's 100%
But
like
if
an
you
old
already
married
understood
couple.
that, you should also know not to say the
They give you
quiet part out
tough
loud.
love all the time.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
He's right about that.
Once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but... I'm sorry.
Oh, did I miss something in there? Alright.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Colin?
That's Technari.
She's studying with Nicole.
Alright.
I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
Now, I'm not sure if that's meant to point out that it's been a few years. In the games, in the in-game universe, time has advanced a few years since the events of us gallivanting through Sarameru to save Nahida.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
For me, it never has been.
Not yet, at least.
It's always been an enjoyment.
I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do
Makes
for
me feel.
everyone.
It gives me
She'll
a
be
huge
fine.
sense of accomplishment knowing that I imparted enough enough love and wisdom to and encouragement to give them the foundation they need to actually be a functioning adult. not just a barely functioning dog. I mean, a genuinely optimally functional adult.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Alright. Oh, I thought talking to Technari would trigger that, but nope, didn't. Anyways. And if we get this done early enough, I can start working on the some of my characters who can who could do a Hexarai. Let's see here. Wait, how does he constitute? Oh wait, he doesn't. But these two do. Let's see here. I have Venti, Duran, Nicole, Prune, Sucrose, and Razor to do.
My experiment will succeed. I'm Sucrose, a researcher of alchemy. I've heard you've been to a lot of places, so I was wondering if you... what am I saying? It's only our first time meeting. I shouldn't trouble you. But if you're willing, I'd love to hear any stories you have about your adventures. I'd really like that.
Isn't that much, I wouldn't say that much more distinguishable, but it would be hard to distinguish for someone who's was a first a year one player like me. Yeah. Okay, so I just gotta get Albedo's the only one I have to bump up to level 70 to get him on to unlock his witch's homework. I don't know, might as well do that right now while I'm at it. No, I'm gonna try to level up my my damage dealers first before. Well, technically he is a damage dealer. He's just off-field damage, so yeah. Or sub DPS as they use in that term. Current terminologies. Clear all that because it just annoys me to see it for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see what for her. That's about it, I think. That's hilarious that it actually shows that particular decimal level right there for that nonsense, folks. So basically it caps out at 3,000 is what I'm seeing in there on. Righty. Let's continue onward. Onward and upward. Kind of.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king? The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
He basically insulted a dragon's pride. Cardinal sin. At least a cardinal sin for to dragons, anyways.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him. And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded.
Well, that gets
And
us up to
so,
speed for
her
sure.
willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell us Sobek about how Nahida freed Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her, too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her
So that
if
makes
I
her
were
either
you.
asocial
Nothing
or
will change
antisocial,
her
if you
hatred
think about
towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with the Pep? For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon. Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is. And how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Nahida is just so precious. She's an absolute cinnamon roll, folks.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible.
Yep, she's an utter tsundere, 100%.
Held to account by me.
I
Grumpy
understand
she
what
usually
you
is.
require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit
Oh
the
boy, they're gonna
mausoleum
ruin
of
the moment
King
now.
Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Definitely, Cinderella.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Oh.
We made it. Huh?
From another side quest I haven't done.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
From right, this side character helps guide you to a PEP eventually, if memory serves right. I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bring her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not familiar with all these little critters. Okay. No dashing, apparently. Yay! Just gonna saunter off back into the building. Ah, big Dendro dragging through us across the sky. So scary and so many Nara here. Cheer up, Arapas. They're looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us. Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy, walking here and there. Hide, hide! Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but... Wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I'd have to look after it. I'm confused. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro, now a traveler and white floaty. Lord of Dendro, now a traveler. Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Veluca. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Raja, the Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana. And so that means Araja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect the home. And we will do our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
Well, I feel like I'm gonna pass out from all that eating, folks.
Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
So Roosh, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Sounds like it. Well, Ararikon thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapis can help. We can all help. Arapis brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Ararikon, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha. We're all
I
help.
can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara, sinking around at Caravan Rebat.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of? No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Yahila gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling down through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with the happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Oh, right. Alright, now that I have Arush shut, huh? Whatever that is. Hold on, let's see what we got going on here with this. The Nara looking this way. Uh-oh. It's okay, it's okay. Arabalika will protect you all. I'm guessing Nara means human, their word for humans, I'm guessing. Wow, it's like they didn't even notice I was here or something. Okay, yep, there's no one else to talk to.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern. I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Ermin's soul. It's a sound plan, although... I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Ermin's soul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
What?
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Duh.
Desperate times call for new measures.
Caravan ribbit. Alright. Oh, cool. Alright. See what they got. Of course, they're natural weaponry. Of course, it's all gonna be Braveheart set, so it doesn't even matter that part. Ugh, man. I truly am bloated.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation? The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Hold it.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
He knows how to speak our language.
That. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and are more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Senna and Nefer quickly exchanged intel and narrowed down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
In that case, I go.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert, and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Corps of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nagakar, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time records as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenaries made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country or origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment.
She's a
after
smooth
losing
operator,
some money.
folks. She knows how
I'm
to
under enough pressure as it
things.
is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Alright, just wanted to see her attack animations for the jollies of it.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns. Oh, Sino is another one that also is going to get a buff. While on the stellar field, activating his elemental skill will trigger a short duration version of his burst. I just remember that now. For long, he runs with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll
It's
be easier
Hacker.
to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
It's Scholar Moosh.
Gee,
He was a
I don't
harbinger.
know.
Come on.
Maybe
He's
you
gonna
should
be
come
fine.
with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides,
Paimon's correct on
being the
that one.
best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Paimon will be super careful. Promise.
Good. Then what
Paimon,
are we waiting for?
careful.
Let's
Now
go.
this will be the one for the ages, folks. Alright, now I gotta go that way.
The wind rises.
Hey, that little chime bell was this thing, really?
Squall and fury. Huh.
He told you to stay quiet, kiddo.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side. Just saying, I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notgrai, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Oh,
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Oh, does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh, Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself,
he's right about that.
What do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Oh, all right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now?
Or they knew you was coming.
Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give
I would
it
say
another
they're
hour.
expecting you.
If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, still nothing happens.
stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
And how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
Not really.
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Yeah, that's a hunch, and considering he was a former Harbinger, he should know exactly why it feels like that. I'm gonna guess because it was a trap.
This isn't a formal meeting. I'd still like
to
start
distraction.
by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipang and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional.
Huh.
Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
Indeed.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusadali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendral Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry. which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time. I see what you mean.
Which means El Dottore probably actually purposely died just so that way he could get into Emerson.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask...
of myriad paths, flux, and dissolution. Completed. Truth among the pages of Piranha started.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nihida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time?
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
What,
Please
because of
continue,
Trigger?
Dendro Archon.
Come on, that's not that terrible.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nihida explains she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are all beyond reckoning. Yeah. Thoth would recognize him, though. For sure.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme
For those who
arrogance.
don't remember who weren't
this is where it
around
has
for the
taken
when I did the event where we actually meet Thoth for the first time in person, Zandik was actually found his tomb previously and was willing to leave one of his fellow colleagues there to die unless Thoth managed to lie to him and convinced him by lying that he needed his comrade in order to escape.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this? He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for him.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to. He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
In the Some people gasp upon hearing saying, "Wow, this false sign. Clearly, there's more going on here than anyone realized." Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. Yeah, I can't remember the dude's
There is
name,
still
but it
much
means
to
the
be
pool,
done.
if I'm right.
Everyone, please
In,
remember our
Italian.
core strategy.
Or old Latin,
As
anyway.
per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for... If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed. Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Oh yeah, I forgot her
Yep,
her
that's right.
vision is
Leave it to Lord
attached
Simon
to a
a bit.
tassel for her hat.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Wait, what? Alright.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
What? Let's see here. No problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well,
Indeed.
time to get going.
Alright, let's see here. Now, what about being able to... Nope. Yeah, they're not going to say anything to me. What about these people up here? Not they are NPCs and all that. Same with them, NPCs. So it really is just to Al-Hatham and Kaveh. Alright folks, give me a moment to go answer Nature's call. We're going to take about a 10-minute break at tops. Hopefully it won't be longer than that. Anyways, with that being stated, go touch some grass, mingle with near and dear ones. You know the usual, folks. With that, and break. Alright, folks, I'm back. I'll give you guys a moment to gather back around. In the meantime... Alright, everyone returned? Groovy. Let's get back to it then.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum.
Hold it, let's see what's this. Okay, I was gonna say I missed that part without Hatham at first. Alright.
Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option.
Not that they don't already know that.
Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
Hold on, let me see what's on. Ah.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Thoth's words. True. Alright, so who do we got going on? Now we got people who can actually be used for this. Oh, because the Sino for this is higher level than my Sino is. Alright. Same with the Wanderer. Which, if I'm right, I named him... Oh, no, this just has Wanderer here. No name. Harosha. I think I call my name. I'll call him mine's name. Harosha. Harosha. I think I named it. Harosha. Alright, let's see here. Making that guitar like I'm Tarzan, folks. Knew it was gonna happen.
Through me, justice is served. Pointless. You stand condemned. Your penance is due!
I was actually supposed to hit that before I dropped down from the ground.
Way
I was
ahead.
down to the ground.
Move or be moved.
The wind rises.
Wait, I got someone to follow. Oh, you just recently too. Well, unfortunately, I can't hang out on Discord and do this at the same time.
Empty space. These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Reason being is because I'm playing this on console, not on a PC, so no multi-window nonsense, shenanigans going on. Alright, let's see here. Oh, did I miss a way to heal myself up? Probably. Well, let's collect what I can from here. No. Although there is a set of healing orbs right here. Wait, why is that this hourglass showing? Yeah, it literally could be the last thing that you ever level up for this guy. You're not doing much of your damage with this. Alright, you know what? Where the heck am I going with this? Alright, here it is. Where is it? Right here? No, here. Alright. I would love to hang on Discord, but like I said, can't do it while I'm doing this. Oh, I should have just walked down further. Would have gotten the orbs. Wait, I know where this is at. Yeah, it's underneath, right, oh, it is right here. Oh, it's underneath here. And here I thought it was, this area over here, because it almost looks so similar.
Judgment is upon you. He's condemned.
Wait, when? How did we get Dendro activated on it? Weird that.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
And that's
I remember
a lot.
you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Oh, and what she's gonna carry. Yep, good. Just what I wanted her to carry. Okay, sorry, man. Still feeling a little bloated from my
Thank you
lunch.
so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
I love a woman with confidence. well earned confidence at the very least.
But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
Yep, girl's got
I
the
heard
woman's
you
got
covered a lot of
more
the
on her
funding out
mind
of your own
always.
pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Hold on, what?
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this.
She's right with that.
You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
This is
At
true.
first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're
Yes, it
exposed
is.
to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hmm.
What? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Differing schools of philosophy.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors.
Sounds like
and
she's got a
each
grasp
one
of
of
things.
us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Alright. Now let's see what these two grumpy gills have for each other. Oh, nothing apparently. See, is everyone else? I split apart. I didn't think that. I should have known that there wouldn't be anyone else for me to talk to in this nonsense. So, more cutscenes. Yay.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh.
Great deciphering.
Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it.
How you doing, Evelyn?
Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's...
Doing alright yourself? Where is he? Was it? Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easier to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
A chessboard.
Chessboard. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, victory is, you only can win a game of chess by being wise and judicious in your movements. You don't read anything, technically speaking, except for your opponent's moves, and that requires not reading, so to speak, in the visual sense, because no words and everything. And the knowledge is what your knowledge is confined to is to the boards to the borders of the game. So that makes sense.
You were right.
I love
The
riddles
youth
like that.
of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom,
It took me a
his
good
day
chunk of
was
time to figure
bound
that
to come
out,
sooner
honestly.
or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you
I
three.
would
Just
get
in
tired.
time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now
I don't know
this
about you folks,
board
but I
has
definitely would have
appeared.
gotten tired of that.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
Wait, what?
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
I think it is.
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Why would they
should
not
be
make
the
sure
one to
there's
go,
risks
then.
for it?
Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
Yes, it does.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
I do use a mic.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still
Can you
try to
not
be
hear
careful.
me?
This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Hold on a sec.
Let's do it.
Alright, can you hear me now? Pretty sure I was speaking the whole entire time on my mic. No immediate response? Let's see here. I have been... There. As you're doing the chest, Al-Haytham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Al-Haytham and Kaveh reach their ends. The area that Al-Haytham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Al-Haytham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked and vice versa. Alright. Okay. Kaveh can move some of the pieces out of the chessboard, but you can only push them toward an empty area. Anything can activate some of the pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
But the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep boop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Oh, excellent work.
Let me see here. Alright, hold on. Okay, let's see here.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Okay, how about now? Do you hear me at all? Anything whatsoever.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Sorry, folks.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
All the outs and free. Echo, echo. Anything? Huh.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
Anything at all there?
If you say so.
Can my listeners hear me? Might be a you thing at this point. Probably. I mean, I could just do this real quick. Hold on.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
What now?
If you say so.
Can anyone hear me at all? I don't think I can hear myself on my own stream manager. Alright, how about now?
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice. You're free to leave.
If you say so.
Alright. Echo, echo.
Chessboard gave me no choice.
No.
If you say so.
Nothing. Echo, echo. No. Okay, so I can hear myself on my stream, so it is definitely a you problem if you can't hear me. Okay, so I can hear myself on my stream, so it is definitely a you problem if you can't hear me.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Alright. Now that I've done tinkered and waited enough time on that as it is. Alright, let's see here, where are we at?
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Well, that would make an issue there, wouldn't it? see in here.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Alright, let's figure out what this puzzle does. What this? Can't move that. Removable. There we are. Alright, let's go this way. And then... There. Alright, now to move this next one. Booyah!
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Oh, right. Let's see.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
We've not used that yet, probably. In that case, what would I do with this one then?
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I agree.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Was this also activated too? No. Nope, okay.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Can't go as far as I want up there. Nope. Alright.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
What else?
I never wanted to wait in the first place! Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
The guy gets a certain amount of action points. Alright, let's see what that's at.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Alright. Now for the fun part. Now I gotta get around to actually pushing this junk around. That was a little more complex than the last two, that's for sure. Did the read something onto something?
Done. Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Let's get... Oh, okay, they want to extend its functional range.
Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Ooh, my bum. Ooh. Ooh, I can feel that part of the bed frame now. I wonder what was my Sino at then. Kuso my son's at level 70 as well. Yeah, he is. Then why was that story mode version there, not my Sino? Could be because of the constellations it might have had that I didn't. Ah. Oh, cool. So, I mean, you'll have the attack speed all the time while you're in this burst mode. Apparently there's nothing else to talk about with other people here, clearly. Not people I know of, so... Alright.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, yes, Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic.
Indeed she is.
Well, time
She's
for us
best
to
girl.
get going. Let's head out.
The bestest of girls. Alright, let's see where we're going now. Apparently that way. Just gotta follow the light. And apparently the desert currents as well. Well then.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
Probably.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Of course she'd come crashing through.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Mawika! You got
It's
here
still probably
pretty
hilarious
quickly.
that it's pronounced Mawika when it's
Hello,
a
traveler.
B right there.
It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching
So
out
basically
to you
we're
with
serving
my
as
mind from here.
a beacon relay.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
Makes her on
So by
particular
meeting
variable.
each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious. And you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd
Yep,
like to address
and
the
it
question
messes up
raised
with the
at
supply chain.
beginning.
Economy's
I
gonna
can offer a
crash.
brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way,
Self-preservation,
even
basically.
if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the pyronosis, don't you?
Hold it. Wait, what? What? Huh?
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Indeed she did.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So, you see? You don't need to sweat it. Here, take the pyronosis.
Huh? Just like that?
Uh-huh.
Yes, just like that,
Just
dude.
like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied
That's
Nahida
my
here to
weakness
try
for
and
you,
increase the chance of
personnel-wise.
success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the
Pardon
main
me.
reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan.
Knows.
Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it. But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Looks like he can go through it, weirdly.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Nothing, he's just not part
made
of
a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa! Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
I'm gonna get misty-eyed, folks.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler.
We're officially an Archon for the moment.
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Indeed. It's so crazy, it just might work. Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah.
That's too adorable when
we
she does
aren't
the
about
fist.
to lose.
When she holds out her fist for a fist bump. Alright, moving on up. Time to talk to the Nita. Okay. Alright, Nita, let's go.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom.
Sure.
I've been quietly learning little things from everyone. Like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Interesting. Personal growth for Wanderer. I forgot his original name. What the name that he was given by A in the first place.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Sounds like it.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though.
It is.
I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
This almost reminds me of me and my older brother's
nervous?
dynamic.
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
He does, he
Because
just let it show.
everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
That's his
What do
perspective.
you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only
That's
so
his
much
point.
I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, You displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
What he's trying to say is, you're a bit more passionate than he is, that's why. He's not trying to take pot shots at you. He's actually giving you a compliment, if anything else. Biscuits. I think I forgot where my ding thing. Here they are. There's the two lovebirds. Not really lovebirds, but hey, I always like making that joke anyway. Because I can. The upper level then? Oh, apparently this is the upper level. Alright. The middle level? Yep, not going anywhere that way. So it's actually Irminsul that keeps me from moving anywhere else other than where I need to move. Alright, let's go.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
juice because it still technically definitely has water in it. It's just not pure water, which is more necessary for those who dehydrate quicker.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Yeah, that happened.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
Oh yeah, that's right, Sucrose. Forgot about that. After our Kali is originally from Mondstadt. Mondstadt. Mond or Mond. That's a good question. Now I gotta do Google Translate and listen to it to see how it's pronounced. Anyways.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tighnari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice?
Of course.
You have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues.
Exactly.
I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout
Keeping
from
things
it.
light is,
You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumero is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? My arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know, I know. Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
And it's now going to just repeat it.
Try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know, I know.
Alright, we're going on to the next one, I guess. Lower level, if we could. Nicole and Nefer, so let's go see what these lovely ladies got to say.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Archon to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place.
Indeed.
It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least
Good question.
I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Huh.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Indeed.
You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Sounds a little cheesy, but it doesn't sound bad at all. And now, we got 2 more. Mausoleum entrance, might as well. Dory's gotta be there, and I'm not sure who else. Oh yeah, I forgot about Dia and Candace, of course. Desert Queens right here.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Nope. Turns out, it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant
It
caravan
might seem she has a
you
bank
rescued in the
account
desert
where
last
her
month?
heart should be
That
built.
was transporting my goods.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
Well, she somewhat lies about her merchandising.
Aren't
She
intel
doesn't
brokers
actually
at least
lie.
supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
My lady, what are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh,
Indeed,
more
a
please.
compliment.
Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Hypatia.
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Porosha.
Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
She's not wrong, though.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawahist Archon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Archon make some preparations.
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawahist Archon wrapped up a good while ago.
Ratawahist.
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawahist Archon wrapped up a good while ago. I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawahist Archon wrapped up a good while ago.
Ratawahist, okay.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Alright. Now for the rest and for the night part. Oh my goodness.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes.
That's true.
Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanagi,
Well, there's a reason why she
the
left that
equipment
pit,
is ready,
folks.
and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
And she's an angel that's done a lot of walking in
during our
1,000 years.
meeting.
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Touch. So it's similar. Okay, what's that? Alright. Hold on. City. So it means Moon City, basically, is what Mondstadt means. Alright, let's see here, hold it. Yeah.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Well, howdy there, Internet people.
Right.
Don't need that
And this
right
at
now.
least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
Let's see here. Alright. Alright.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
No, it hasn't.
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Oh, server overload is what they're aiming to do, if I'm understanding, folks. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Kind of like when the online game launches for the on its first day. That's an interesting cutscene. Wasn't expecting that.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Well, at least Nicole has more of her angelic power than most other angels now currently at this time. Most of them had devolved into Seelies. Or maybe because she was a greater angel.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
In the case of Nihida, her power is sheer destructive force.
Soul just to stop me.
It's
fools.
her ability.
I have all the time in the world.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is step growing!
Evil
Great.
Kind of a weird way to call it.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately. Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Looks like the pupil is learning more tricks.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Oh, you're going.
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Oh, I missed that part. Let's hear. Makes a lot of sense, folks. Makes a lot of sense.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
What he did,
Never mind.
But
this
we
guy was
spent
playing
years
finals.
turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but a loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Damn, how's this dude living that long? Is he a fair?
For
Is he a
instance,
fair as well?
why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
The regretter. Regrader.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Indeed.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me.
Oh.
In fact,
You've been
every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Extended his life.
Why? That's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Oh. Explains everything there.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself.
This is a true scientist to his core, folks.
A suspiciously vacant
People like Albert Einstein didn't care about success. The only thing they care about was the process, and learning more as much as they can from the process.
The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
Oh, let's see.
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
She's not wrong about that,
Is
folks.
it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is,
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Neither.
Certainly not
He says
the
you're
latter.
just living on borrowed
That
time.
would make my life miserable indeed.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Probably.
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical. I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
Huh?
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Quite the toxic friendship, huh, folks?
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
That makes a valid point.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Dude's got some
Such a
thought
scenario
experiments
would
going
be
on.
impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Knows it
Since
very
the
well.
day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
I don't see a vision on him, though. Pretty sure he's got one. One would think, though, with his behavior, he definitely would have, his vision would definitely be cryo.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Should be hard to figure out.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
So I'm guessing her shield is basically one of many interfaces Ben can
Isn't that fancy?
upload himself to.
Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
And it's going to be the Lion Righteous dude.
I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Well, of course, Sino would have the military tactics down pat. Alright, let's see here. Cannot change them, damn it. Let's see here. Like I said, mine's at level 70, which is a higher level. The weapon, of course, might be as high as that, though. And like I said, yep, I was right, folks. It's because he has the constellations available. In that case, yep, my Candace though reigns supreme. She's got the whole world in her hands with the constellations, buddy. I don't exactly have the Beacon of the Reed Seas, sadly. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure my Dia has better on it. And because of the high level, probably, at this point in juncture. Oh wait, she does have an extra... Yeah, it's because this, the trial version of Dia has one extra level plus two extra constellations under her belt, which kind of sucks in a sense.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out! Get lost!
Whew. Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Buckle up! Chuck! Gloves off!
Strange where the punches come from.
Yield! Grant us your blessing!
Can't run from death.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Let's move.
Yield.
Ida! You need to hurry up!
Pin them down! Look alive!
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
You need to hurry up!
You stand condemned.
Why should you tear this conversation?
Winter shall eventually come.
Oh, gotta head towards the port, huh? I'm going the wrong direction. Damn, this is actually taking long. Well, I kind of figured it's going to be almost a 6-hour run here for this.
Looks like we're in for a
Buckle up! We shall prevail! You're exposed! You asked for it! So...
You can't run from death.
Use the force authorized.
Let's get it on! Too easy!
Nowhere to run!
Hey, how did I whip that one?
Jammed!
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Alright, we're going to the next fight. Yes! Bring it on.
The more, the merrier.
Surrender!
Here, man.
Do your work!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Suck on here! You're exposed!
Damn, I missed that one.
Buckle up! Your skull! Yield! You're dead meat!
You can tell I know how to play deal like a boss, folks. Like a boss.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamaja Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
Indeed.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
You always seem
Ready?
to forget your fly, Paimon. Only when it's convenient to you. You will sometimes come across cluster leaves of cultivation in Sumeru, which will scatter 4 leaf stitches around when they come in contact with danger. Use these objects to your advantage in Sumeru, or to make your riches in Sumeru easier. Alright. I already did ruin that part.
Yeah.
Oops. Yep, knew it was gonna switch it out. Our level and all that too. Why are you gonna switch my Tignari for the? What ifs? Don't care. I'll take. Oh, time to give me something to work with, an actual set to work with, huh?
Search for it.
Nothing wrong with that next time. How to do this step a little bit better.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
You're right on schedule.
Oh, we're gonna get right into
Well,
the banter.
this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
Deal with it.
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
No, a hologram.
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not,
Oh,
what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Alright. Move you back here. Alright, let's turn on the landscape rotation. I can plug that back in. Get that done. Alright,
We made it!
but did we really
This
though?
is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, will disappear from the sanctuary of Suristana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
And now we get the lamer trial version, don't we? Oh yeah, yes we do. Oh no, we don't. Cool. Not the wonder can make any use of
through the sanctuary of
Dendron
Suristana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait, the stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
Oh lordy, Paimon.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Because he remembers your accomplishment.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Tavatigan? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
He remembers.
No way! We're friends now. Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
Initiating what kind of connection? That's the question.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
He's got a point, because Irminsul can
your
record what he
safety
says to
is
him.
just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Ah, there we are. Now we're getting somewhere. Doesn't have the foreign starfire buff though. Weird that. I'm not sure why that is, considering this is takes place after Nodcry, so.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottores' power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Alright, so basically I got walk the line, so to speak.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Honed in flame! Yeah!
Okay. Wait, how do I do that? It said use the Wanderous, Wanderous. Oh, let's go, I think it said.
Squall and Fury. Upon the gale.
Well, this is a great way for people to actually try out the Wanderer when they don't have one. I gotta wait.
Behold! Squall and Fury.
Dang it, missed it just by a hair.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us. Too slow. Oh no, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Probably, but
I'm trapped!
okay, shouting that's not gonna help you any, dude.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole, is that you?
Of course.
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Something she enjoys and takes pride in, you know that. Angel.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information is his means of manipulating the...
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Ouch. Okay, I keep that part in mind. No leisurely sauntering.
disguises. This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
What is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you!
Oh, goody. Gonna test my old school gaming skills
Dodge
here,
that
folks.
attack!
Aha.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left! Trust me!
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves! Stay focused!
Oh, I'm focused.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Whew. I tell you what, still, folks, it still never compares to Turbo Tunnel and Battletoads for the
Destroy
NES.
them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too. I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
If anything, he was probably guiding us to him. Because he's that confident in his abilities to trounce me. Which is adorable, to say the least, folks.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
And then get your butts kicked.
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements, played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche. Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, This meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
He is quite the bastard. Believe it. Oh, we'll get the 5 now?
All here shall bend to my will.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Squall and Fury.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done!
Oh, will I now?
He doesn't have that equipped. What? Alright. Damn it, I am getting smashed hard, folks.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it!
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Ooh, this is gonna suck. We're losing the beam battle, folks. Oh man, not. I thought we was losing it for sure.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Told you, folks. Her power doesn't come from sheer force alone.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Alright. Ooh. Now what's he gonna try to do? Oh, you're gonna repeat the same crap from last time? Okay, let's do this. Crack knuckles time. If I could ever crack my knuckles.
My strength is fading!
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness. Everyone hold hands!
Okay. This is going to be a fun part, isn't it? Oh. Okay, so I'm mistaken what it actually is the right way to do this. Okay.
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variable, but it's nowhere near enough.
Oh yeah?
Scorching burn!
The wind rises.
A petty trick.
A minute to memory.
Burn all before you!
That's far enough!
Well, shit talk emotions. How do I dodge all that nonsense?
They're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Squall, you're dead. It's time. Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive, but watch your back.
Behold. It's time. Say your prayers.
Might have been too soon for that nonsense, folks.
Honed in flame!
Quit following me.
Burn all before you! Blade of the primal flame!
Ow! Dang it, I am not doing the iframes well, folks. I'm telling you that much right now.
Blazing light!
Squall and fury.
Let's try this! Also no
Howl music.
It's time. Say your prayers.
primal flame!
Honed in flame!
It's time. Say your prayers.
Too slow.
Behold.
Finally. Time for you to die.
It's time. Say your prayers.
One to keep saying this closure for Hat Guy for one.
You're dead. following me. Squall and Fury. Search for it.
Muso no Hitotachi!
It's time. Say your prayers.
Oh, that even hit him. Oh, that. Now that just won't do, folks.
Burn all before you! Blade of the primal blade!
No blade for final range for your attack.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you
What's
say, this
gonna
world
use it
is
for?
home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Blessed one of wisdom, Mahako Saladhama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Wait, we're going to?
Both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tibet. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains faith itself. The 7 Archons should honor
Wait, isn't Ryan Daughter fused with one of the shades, if I'm right? With one of the rulers?
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Okay, no, I forgot. Ryan Daughter, ruler of the world.
Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
We're gonna get some epic scene here, folks. They don't disappoint ever with these cutscenes.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Marika. Is that who I think that is? Yeah. I thought it was the guy from my heart. Nope. All of his other souls that he cast aside. All the fragments of his souls he cast aside. Kind of a weird way to be stopped. By your own self, honestly.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zondik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zondik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zondik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Died.
Help me!
Or was he murdered by his own segments?
Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zondik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
Indeed.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Extremely narcissistic, and damn it, is he harsh on himself, period. Doesn't even care to kill himself to get his stuff done. That's what we consider some serious levels of narcissistic
What a
ambition.
magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
Excellent question.
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
No, he's not wrong about that. He is a really rare talent.
I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Sounds like that's basically it.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Feofan, huh?
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
Like I said,
I believe you.
He's a bizarre one.
But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Alright. Wow. Okay, that was deep, dudes and dudettes. And non-binates. Let's see. Upon a speck in the eye, the illusion blooms. All your waves and breakers have swept over me. The forces of life will always find their resonance. This pen uplifted, the scrolls dried. Parting is but a long-drawn reunion. As all falls to emptiness, complete as all falls to emptiness, naturally. Through the reed fields onto Aru. Beat the three kings in the chess game. To conquer the depths, to command all deceptions. Gather everyone's wishes to save Sumeru. The Kalpa flame ravages all. You know, I had the way El Dottore was designed, he definitely reminds me more of Kalpos from the 13 Flame Chasers in Honkai Impact 3rd than even Mighty does. I mean, at least in terms of his of looks, especially down to his mask. Beyond the ash of calamitous fire, the pristine sky remains. Alright, now we gotta go to the next park, folks. Whew. Alright, is there more to it? There should be. The path is like a garden.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Or it is that two of the other seven pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
And you do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
That definitely sounds like
What
a
do you think,
retirement
Layla?
for the Archon.
Why would you think to ask me?
Because you're awesome like that,
How
Layla?
could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here.
Ding ding ding, what do we got from Johnny?
So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
Huh. You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not?
It is magnificent.
The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share.
I told you, folks,
You should
she's
join
such an
us.
absolute
I'm
cinema.
sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Yeah, she got a
Don't
point.
worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
I don't remember what
The more the
Layla
merrier.
had in what
That
hand
way we-
Layla had in all of this though.
Don't take this the wrong
Maybe
way.
with the architecture, or
I
maybe
just
how
think
the
you should know. When
star
it
lines
comes
or
to
ley line
passing the
alignments and
time,
such, probably?
chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Of course, she would go into the
I'm
astrology
glad you
part.
brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen
You can't see,
this?
folks. I'm raising my hand on this
Look
one
at
here.
all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping.
Oh boy.
So
But you're
you
also
see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If
I've got
you're
him in a
trying
minute
to
to
say
swallow
that
his
since
pride.
I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second. Stop changing the subject.
Nevertheless, in the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in
Yeah,
this
but
state?
Marin, he says he doesn't
I
bother
won't
with what
pretend
doesn't.
it's ideal,
That's how his,
but that's no
you
reason
know.
to be upset.
This is the roof over your head. Your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered. The paintings have fallen off the walls. The windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
I told you.
Generally speaking, when anguish
Best as a
becomes the
friend,
norm,
folks.
people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not,
Dude, he's giving you a
life is a
compliment.
process of
Take
running
the
into
W.
problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
Yeah.
Guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Ooh, now we go to Dorian Nefer.
Local subterbeasts, imported goods. Such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Gotta love Dorian. I mean, it seems like she has a bank account where her conscience should be,
You
but
sound like a choking cow.
you gotta admit, she's got a good heart, though.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You... you've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
She's got a point.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought
They're
it?
not holier than thou types, they're just genuinely good people.
Nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So... I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well, well, well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money.
No, too.
It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book. Though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from Avahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book
Well then.
because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Yeah, who is Katayun to her? I remember we saw that in the
Congratulations,
main
Kale.
storyline quest for Notcry, right?
Well done,
When we
Kale.
delved back into her past,
After
I think.
studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry. We can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Katayun. Alright.
Well, that's a relief.
Yep, figure so.
Even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right. Phew! After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahita's doing. We should check in on her.
Let's see here. What is this? Katayun. Oh, dude, I knew it. There were students. I remember right now. It's yep. See, I remember. Once I remembered, I knew it was mentioned in Nefer's background story when it was going through the Welkin Moon quest. As a matter of fact, I think I went going through her story quest too, right? Or no? Let's see here. Doesn't look like I did, folks. No. Nope, definitely not. How peculiar. Yeah, that's kind of very, very peculiar, folks. Dendro characters, let's see what happens. Incomplete. Yep, there we are. Yeah, weird. Oh, that's right. None of the Nodcry characters have a separate story quest because their story quests were pretty much woven into whatchamacallit, the main Archon quest itself. Yeah, I definitely should use the waypoint. It's been such a long run. It's Rastana. Wait, I went the wrong way, huh? Alright. Isn't there like a doorway? I forgot how to even get up that way. Oh, and I really feel the urge to go tinkle.
Is it possible to install it?
Ah, I went down the road to the wrong door apparently.
Take me up!
I love being able to do shortcuts vertically. Oh, she's still alive, so cool.
And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Bahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumero specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottori said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Well, look at
If
him.
it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet,
Indeed.
developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided.
Why 7 days
All
and
that
7
was
nights? Why
left
can't it
were
be
the
8
parts
days and 8
underground.
nights?
Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru. Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of
Easy to
Sumeru has
follow along
ultimately
with.
converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nepis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Nefis in
The
here.
Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottori was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
This is true.
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottori's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction. Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
Not more tomatoes, true.
Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
Sounds like she plans on it, dude, and do that.
But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much. Natlan is such a lively place.
Yay! She gets to be so happy and actually go around and actually lead the Sumeru for once. It's a lovely sight to see, folks.
There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sap's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
What does it?
I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
But it doesn't seem like she's lost her power.
Through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's
That's
no
one way to
need
look
to
at it.
feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In that land, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like
Well,
that.
she is like a
To tell you the truth,
It is
though,
like basking in
I'm not a
warm
fan of
sunshine,
somber
too.
meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed
I
that the
haven't done
god
that in a long
remains
time.
inside
Lay on the
Kali
grass with my
had
back
come from the goddess of
on the grass.
flowers,
Just stare at the
but I
sky.
kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up. But even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Yeah, I've seen that too many
Is
times
that
myself,
so?
folks. Hilariously
Well,
enough.
anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Of
course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be
Exactly, there's
hanging out
nothing
with
wrong with
another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose,
Yeah.
when you receive
Referring
this
to-
letter, I'll probably be as busy as always.
Definitely referring to
But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm
God,
now
what's her
an
name again?
official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru
Clee, there we
recently.
go.
Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Dainari, is that...
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Viastra? behold the great Vayuviastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You know, he's just gotten really good at not recognizing your,
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayuviastra? Behold, the great Vayuviastra, General Mahamatra.
I don't get the punchline,
Don't
though,
you
sadly.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Yes, she has. Yes, he has.
How did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
This is too precious.
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Calais! Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farza loves it!
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Did you mention Farzan?
You might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Well, she's so hyped and so curious. I mean, she's gonna start going up a barrage of questions. Anyone who's that stoked about their experiments would be, especially when someone says they like their invention.
No! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us are together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Calais. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides
boy,
being
of course he's gonna
heartwarming,
mention it.
our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Only Colin. You, Colin, and the others meet with the Knights of Favonius.
You're here already? I'm still giving Dodoco a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim?
You, Colin, and the others with the Knights of meet with the Knights of Favonius. After exchanging warm greetings, you head to the library. You run into Nicole.
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye.
She's got a
All
point.
of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole,
Indeed.
Calais? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Probably
Wish?
the gods that's buried within.
What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Yeah, the goddess of
Wow, you
flowers.
never mentioned that before.
Pretty sure
All
that's
we
who
knew
it was.
that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
That's what I think it is.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Alice, maybe? I'm seeing this through all the way, folks. There's no ifs and buts about. Oh wait, since I'm already here.
Show them. Right here. Right now.
Get to work!
Wait, did I collect the loot? I don't think they did drop any loot. Well, it is what it is, folks.
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Oh,
I bet you weren't
Lilipor.
expecting
Huh.
to meet a woman like me beneath this
We're
beautiful
finally gonna
tree
give her
in
a mortal
faraway
form now?
land.
That'd be cool.
An oasis will spring from the
Or,
place
I
where
would say
Jin
mortal form, or
resides.
a physical
That
form
saying
finally?
falls
Or
somewhat flat here in
human form?
Mondstadt, given
I guess
that everywhere
humanoid
is
form?
already so lush and green.
Lilipar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
Yep.
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilipar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time. To give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part. Are you sure about this, Lilipar? I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilipar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has.
Well, it brings torment to those who
My
have nothing
remains
left
are
to live
scattered
for.
across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale,
There's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act. A beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Lilupar! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Kale, look who I've brought to see you.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really?
Yes, we were.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Oh boy.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh boy.
When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
So would I.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But
then that
somewhere
begs the
in my
question.
heart, I feel a great
That
sense of
doesn't
joy.
change the fact that she has a vision.
It feels like I've always
Now
wanted
she
to
just
take
doesn't
this
have
step.
angel powers either.
To walk towards
what a
the
pity.
new me.
But still, girl's a strong girl though. Is that the whole thing now? That is the question. It is. Looks like it's finally done. It's done, finally. Alright, folks. That means one thing and one thing only. And you know what that is? It's time to call it a night, I think, folks. Yep, pretty much. We done it, folks. We done it. We practically hit the 6-hour mark. You folks have been amazing. Alright, although I was terrible as far as being a host for the last bit right there. I stayed quiet for the most part and didn't yap as much as I should have. But anyways, you folks have been wonderful. You know the drill as always. You know where to find me in the social medias. Don't forget to also, if you enjoy this, share with people you know who might share it, who might enjoy it as well. Bring them over. Get them to come in here and see stuff and follow and like and all that jazz. Get them stoked and all that junk. Anyways, so for next week's broadcast, I'm not sure exactly what time. It probably won't be until like the middle, until later in the afternoon, probably, depending. But until next time, remember the game on it. Oh, but I do know is the next thing I'm doing is hitting some woo-wah. No, correction. I'm gonna hit a little bit of Warframe first for the new quest, and then the rest of the broadcast. Then I will close the game, restart, consider that a short end of a broadcast of sorts on its own, and then restart the broadcast and start working on Wuthering Waves a bit. Until then, remember the game on and be excellent to each other. And now, the corner is closing, so skedaddle. See ya.